Hi. How did the 2 a.m. vintage prelim go yesterday? Uh, what a hand. I played 2 rounds and dropped. I lost to Black Lotus, Minsk, and
He's a
Boo
phenomenal control player.
from 2 opponents,
Seven
and
Mijas Z request Toenium Sentino less than
that was
3.
it. No niech będzie Sentino jeszcze raz. Król jest jeden. Dziękuję za suba. I think I could have played around at least one Minsk and Boo Black Lotus, but I was just... I probed my opponent, their hand was shit. It was like, they can't catch anything. They have one land and Tabernacle in hand. I'll keep the Chalice in my hand. Not to lose cards, because I might want to use Bazaar. But then I got destroyed. Because they top deck, Black Lotus played Minsk, and Minsk is really strong. Brookie DM, I can't ask for that. So... I mean, it is not reasonable not to play Ragavan on turn 1 here. So I'll play Ragavan on turn 1. Like dashing on turn 2, I mean, you can't have Lavaren with Riffin's Tower anyway, so... Worst case, a Prismatic Ending. Counterspell, Binding, Push. Whatever it is in their deck. At instant speed would hit my Ragavan too, so... Alright, Hole. Don't kill. Do not kill, please. Would I prefer big competitive paper events to be open or closed deck lists? I don't have a strong feeling about it. I think I'm fine with both. Like, I don't know. Some people seem to devote a lot of thought to that. I don't. You play Station Emery or just Emery? I think that's a poor way to spend the treasure. I'll just play an Emery. They probably will counterspell there. So, would they counterspell Grinding Station, I guess? But I think I value the treasure anyways, more so. Federation in hand, etc. Hey chat and Mr. Streamer, hi Ragavan. Hello Psychonaut, it was nice meeting you at a tournament. Who cares, it's just an Emery. Well, yeah, I'm thinking about my treasure, but like if I go... You know, Station Emery, then I play 2 spells, so I like resolve more stuff. I have a second Emery so I can get counterspell. I can definitely get her counterspell, it's fine, but... Just thinking of the best way to spend my mana. What do I think about the current meta in Modern? It's fine. Yeah. You're not gonna at least blast? Come on. Don't have delirium. Alright, I guess. I'll attack the ferry. So it's as if they blast. They're gonna make a Constructo end of turn. Then another one, get a bubble to replay it with Emery, as we have not milled any artifacts. No double white. Alright, possible explanations. You might possibly play this or this in your modern deck. Like, that's not impossible. They play Kahira though. I mean, you can play Felidar Guardian. You cannot play Sahili. What the fuck? So what is happening? So judgmental, bros. Yeah. I miss a damage. But they also didn't plaster the ferry. So many questions arise. Mystic Gate. Supreme Verdict, okay. Solid. So it seems like normal cards so far besides the Felidar. Verdict makes sense in their deck. Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing that... Okay, they tried to cast Verdict. Do you have a white land? Change of plans, casting the Felidar. Let's go. Puppy, puppy. Puppy, puppy.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Feeliver is certainly opspet card, leave them alone chat canny tofu.
Felidar not even that bad with fetch land, yeah. Could definitely do much worse. Okay, -1 construct. Chad, what's the temperature around where you live right now? Because it's 3 degrees in Poland. 17 degrees. God. 28. Crazy shit. 3 is hot for Poland, not quite. It's quite. Quite cold. (20 degrees Celsius. Based. I wish it was 20 degrees Celsius around here, then I would have a good time. Shoop. I also wish it was 20 degrees, fair. Will we see another Felidar? Shark Typhoon. So it's all normal cards besides Felidar. Can I ask the opponent what the Felidar is for? I'm too afraid. It's for the grindy matchups. Yeah, I guess you just need a win con. Oops. I have a Reconner Bankbuster in my sideboard today. Do you want Werther? You think they play Binding? They play the Esper Triumph? What's the Reconner Bankbuster for? It's for the grindy matchups. Thought that much would be obvious. Let's have one Werther. It's not that my deck is particularly weak to Chalice anyways. Felidar. What's the name of that card again? Felidar what? Prolink Felidar. Send a bit stinky, but I'll keep. Do I think Retrofitter Foundry would make the modern format better? I mean, would it make it worse? Probably not. Would I play single Retrofitter Foundry in this deck? Maybe. I think so. Would I? Probably would play it over Reconer Bankbuster. Probably. Król jest jeden, Król Sentino. Tylko Król Sentino. You play this deck this weekend and got obliterated by 2 blue-red. What's the strategy against them? I cut Grinding Station, Grapeshot Mox. And I play a grindy game. How many would you play in Hammer? Probably 1. It's not a particularly good card in multiples, is it? Grindy game with no grinding station doesn't make sense, yeah. It's all a bit counterintuitive, but that's how it is. Cut the combo too, but they seem to have way too many things to disrupt our grindy plan. Blood Moon's Hairs. I mean, you fetch. If I play this, I can get wrecked by the fairy. Well, do I get wrecked? I replay the saga and kill the fairy. I play 3 sagas. Mostly people play 4. So I have stuff to do under Blood Moon. I mean, I don't know, like Underworld Breach is a great card, advantage card in the mirror. So I overall had a good time versus Blue Red, but it's a close matchup overall, for sure. Plays matter. They have Hearts into Bloodmoon, can feel like you can do nothing. Although even in those games there is a chance that you get to play Ragavan into Ledger Shatter. But yeah, how popular really is Hairs? It's not that popular. So if they have like 2 Hairs against you, it's probably gonna be rougher. If they don't, then it's gonna be easier. It's kind of weird that they just play the dress out. Maybe they have a second one. Tomasz on bridge kicked me out of day 2, played Merktide. Yeah, I don't know Tomasz, but as I say, I think it's a close matchup. Alright, show me the second one. Oh, Mark Tobias. Yeah. You can see that, chat. Would you bring in Moons against Breach? My opponents do that relatively often. Doesn't seem like they do that always. Can be a hit or miss card. I am always a bit scared of it because it does kill my sagas. What's the opponent on? They play blue-white control, but also at a certain point in the game they played a Prowling Felidar, which was surprising. I bring in ways to remove Hairs and Moon, Werther. No, I don't want Werther. Like, you can't cast Tear under Moon, so you just accept that if they play it, it's gonna happen. Or you're gonna Spell Pierce it. But you can play through it, and I just accept that I play through it. If they have it. Then if you fetch an island, everything else is castable in your deck. Against Hairs, I was bringing Pithing Needle, I think. Also, they bring explosives because you do like Saga decks sometimes, so you can needle that. And Prismatic Ending maybe versus the Herses, but it's dead versus Moon too. But Werther is really bad, I think. You benefit more from leaning away from the combo rather than playing into it. And now I also have the Reckoner Bankbuster, so they can't even hope to grind me. Ever. But in general against Merktide, what I would want to do is just like cut those 4, and then if you cut those 4, then you can go 1, 2, 3, and then a needle. Or an ending. Or a minor misstep. Or a shallow speed, I don't like that. I think I like needle because you can play through Moon. It's a bit harder to play through Hairs because when you don't have that bridge to play towards to, you're a bit rough. What do I think about Thing in the Ice with Dress Down the current meta? Well, I don't for the most part. But let's see. So like, do you think it's some kind of a combo? I guess if you play Dress Down, then Thing in the Ice, it enters with no ice counters, and then when you cast an instant or sorcery, it flips immediately, but it's not trivial to set up. I mean, if you ever flip Thing in the Ice and Merktide Mirror, then it's probably pretty hard to beat. Yeah, you have to go like end of your opponent's turn, Dress Down, untap, play third land, Thing in the Ice, end step, Dress Down dies, and you cast an instant flip, Thing in the Ice. I have not seen anyone do that, but I think Thing in the Ice is probably not an excellent card, but also probably not a super terrible card to be playing in Modern. Maybe it is super terrible, but think Spike played that. Yeah, I was about to say that. It looks around like a aspiring Spike level synergy, so it's not too bad. Has the clears the base requirement of relative playability. Give me the slivers. I love when Remy says brew around you. Such a fun thing to say. Spike can win with strategies that I cannot. That is true. There is something special about aspiring Spike's ability to go 3-2 or 4-1 with decks that many wouldn't be able to, so that has to be applauded. My strategy to win is to not lose. That is fair. Although it's fairly bare bones, and you probably could go a bit deeper on that plan. In more detailed manner. Mental misstep. So probably gonna get to play against blue-red. Showcase the matchup. Although last seen deck 10 days ago, Folklore Omna, so who actually knows? My hand is kinda stinky, but I kept it because if it's blue-red and I have Saga on the play with removal for Agavan, then seems okay. And if we treat this as a spell, then it's like a, you know, it's 4 spells. No more Furies, Giganta better. Well, I don't know if it's better or not, but I'm playing with Giganta in this prelim. I added the Rayconner Bankbuster in my grindy slot. Instead, I don't know what's Arithmes, probably Creativity. Yeah, Triumph. If you have Ren, you will. Chad, what do you think? How good would Red and 6 be if its starting loyalty was 1? Would it still be a modern playable card? Would be bad. Interesting. I wanted to say 2 at first, but then I realized I have Unholy Hit in my hand, so to kill Ren, she would need to enter with 1 counter and plus up to 2. So that's why I changed what I said. Prismatic kill both, that's gonna be rough to beat, but doesn't seem like that's the case. I think we're gonna attack face. I think attacking Ren 6 is better. Imagine Emily single-handedly giving Delirium. That's what she did. Sorcery, land, instant, enchantment. Ay, caramba. Ay, not looking good. Why is Twin banned and this abomination of a deck is allowed to run rampart in my eyes? I don't know, what do you not like about my deck? I think it's cool. But yeah, Twin is a very weak deck. Obviously. It's banned for... It's banned because it's never been unbanned, that's the reason. It's as simple as that. We need to top deck Breach and then it might be okay. If we flip Breach off the top and we get lucky, then we might win. Oh, I don't know if I have enough mana. Will there be another NBL tournament at some point? I'm not ruling that out. Played Savai Triumph. You really liked watching a no balance tourney. I really enjoyed playing it. Smiley face, yeah. I know, I know. This is why, as I said, I'm not ruling it out. Isn't Dragovan strong on the play? Relatively. That's why I have to. Also have to because of Moxamber enabling, but like Ragavan is fine on the play. I just think I have better cards. I think binding is really good in creativity. It just gives you nice removal. It feels really good when you're the opponent, though. It feels much worse when you're the player and have to fetch your lands and pay mind to that. Yeah, I agree with that, Ria. It was indeed a high win rate in Prague. I don't know, I did my part. I beat creativity once, so it's up to you slackers to get some wins now. Iteration, what the fuck? Give me. Yeah, I've seen the list with iterations, but still. I feigned being surprised by it. Red no fetch. Nice planeswalker. How good would Rens be if it blasted nothing? Not so good. Still pretty threatening, but I guess. O kurwa. Czystym Teferim, ja pierdolę, no. It's always terrible. It means, oh shucks. Hmm. Okay. That's pretty funny. Are they memeing? Well, they see the explosive, so this will not have a use, so it makes sense to do it this way. It's just funny. Can make us play Hearthstone? But I have explosives, they don't. Imagine having Mill Station here, yeah, I wish. I mean, it's not too bad for me. Right now I can creativity. And if we both have a Teferi, then I can make a nice breach turn on the next turn. Do some stuff. Bro. Wow, okay, that actually fucks me over. That's so bad for me. So my plan was not so flawless. Definitely should have used the Amber for Teferi. I bounced the Amber with Teferi and replayed it. I couldn't. Like, I know, I figured as much, but... But it's fine. It's fine, we get a big breach. Oh, we just win, yeah. Grapeshot not in exile. No, it was on the bottom of my deck from iteration.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Just play Ragavan. Just mill your deck. No shit, bro. It's gonna see my Orvar. But it's fine. Let's exile the Orvar quickly so he doesn't see it. That was too quick for them to notice. Yeah, yeah. There's no way my opponent caught a glimpse of that. It's way too quick. This is Lavender City from Pokemon. Lavender Town. Bros, I was like telling you that I'm playing this to play Giganta, the Grape Shot. I actually just play Grape Shot because look at this artwork. It's nice. See, lady, and she actually shoots grapes. And Thassa's Oracle, what's that, like some kind of a fish? Ugh. Have you ever cast Grapeshot for one less storm than you needed? Probably. Maybe I want Needle name Bran against him. I don't know. One Ragavan on the draw only. Both Needle and Boseiju can be named. Well, Boseiju existing I think makes it a bit stinky in some ways, but... Nice mana base. Red on 2. Bro, I swear. 3 out of 3. Truly impressive. Don't mind if fetch. Okay, I mind if fetch. The one mine on 1 almost always means red on 2. Fair. That's actually fair. I'd like to survive both. But growing is also very good. Good pitch, Mox Amber. I think I'll pitch it to Fairy though. Fabua, okay. Station, not bad. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Good draw. The creativity now I just win with the combo. Or do I discard the station? Ah, they can ran ping the Teferi, that's true. Well, we don't just win with the combo necessarily. I would wish then that would not be the case. Alright. Bro, where's your creativity? At this point, kind of want to attack face, but it's unreasonable. Could grab Giganta. Makes me vulnerable to Spell Pierce. There might be... No, there was a fetch on the other end. Blue untapped, so that does signal Spell Pierce. I don't think the Giganta does anything for me here. I pass. With 2 heats. Yeah, very Prismari command, but... Kinda want to get the Pierce out of their hands. A little bit. Maybe that's true. Okay. Dead. Why the fuck am I dead, chat? Sometimes you're just so funny with the comments that you make. Chi, like what the fuck? Why am I dead? I kinda regret not having either a Teferi or Station in my hand now, but I really wanted the counters on Shredder. Which seems like it survives for now, so we can hit them once again. Meyer, okay. They play 2 Steam Vents with expensive iteration? They have to, I think. There's no way you could play 1 Steam Vents with iteration. It's 5 cost, they usually don't have 2 Steam Vents? Then that sounds... irresponsible to me. I would need to check the list from that event from Prague. Maybe they play Xander's launch as their second Vents. Cat white and play the second Steam Vents, yeah. Yeah, well if you play white then... I mean, I played with just 1 Steam Vents for a long time in creativity when I played it, but I also never played iteration. If I played iteration, I would play 2 Steam Vents for sure. Or at least that would push me towards wanting to play 2 Steam Vents a lot. X1 is interesting. Alright, let's connive in Orvar now. Let's go. Well, Spell Pierce kind of gets me, not truly. Oh, he doesn't have Fluster Stone. He would spend a Fluster Stone on my spell. Okay, he doesn't have the second Pierce. I would go Breach, replay Teferi, replay Mox, replay Station, bounce Mox, replay Mox, start milling myself, mill until Emery, replay Emery. Emery finds Springleaf Drum, tap Emery, replay my Ragavan, Grape Shot. That's what we would do in this spot, so that was my plan exactly. We had 15 cards in the graveyard, so I assume we had plenty of resources to do that. But yeah, it is nice that my combo is cheaper than theirs, so if like they tap down to do stuff like this, get an Archon to play, then can reverse punish them sometimes. We can simply cast 4 spells and Grape Shot them twice. Yeah, I guess we can do that too. I mean, how do you simply cast 4 spells? How do you simply cast 4 spells? 15 cards in my graveyard. So I can cast... Do I have Bobble? Yeah, I play Bobble. So I go 1, 2, 3. Grape Shot for free, Grape Shot for... No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. Okay, that works too. I also could have played a fetch land instead of this to have an extra card in my graveyard. Does all decks side Orvar? No. But I do frequently. It's just like popular enough deck that... Like also, Vel is not particularly good against my deck in general. So Orvar, I think, is nice out of this deck. Orvar is much nicer if your deck is not weak to Vel of Summer. What do you think of current modern state, Mr. Kaniki? What is up with this question? Do you have like... Not the first person to come with this question today. Like, it does always feel like... It does frequently feel like that question is supposed to be some kind of a bond token disguise. So, what is your deal? Like, modern is modern. It's the same as it's been for months. There's 7 decks that are very strong. And 13 that are fairly strong. And people play them, and it is what it is. It is how it is. Is this version better than mid-range version with DRCs? I think this deck is... To me, it makes slightly... like, more sense than the DRC deck. The DRC deck is slightly less... It's less flexible. It's more like all in. Which is funny, but this is the combo deck. And this is the mid-range deck, but... This is like a more resilient version of that deck. And when I play this, I feel like I'm playing a different deck than Murktide. When I play this, I felt like I'm playing a worse Murktide. What do you think of the state of New York? I think they have very nice sandwiches in there. Very tasty. JK. How do you feel so far regarding March of the Machine set? It seems fairly powerful. The Manland, what a name. Last seen deck 1 days ago, Domain Zoo. Ooh. Well, moves to 4. Well, if they move to 4, it might be Oopsal spells, honestly. Punished for not holding the bubble. As soon as I played the bubble, I was like, I guess I'm gonna draw a Ledger Shredder. We milled the grinding station, so now just need to find a breach. Except that we're dying on the next turn. Kinda crazy. Well, Pulse Shot Spy. Okay, bros. It was a nice game. Nice game while it lasted. Anything we can do? Not really. Always wanted to see the new Oops deck. Well, now you have an opportunity on the next turn. I could Spellbomb the Spy. Well, it doesn't do much. I could... I could look at my ledger shaders and see how this one is slightly more zoomed in than this, which makes it seem like father ledger shader and son ledger shader to me. This one being slightly bigger. Cute. Wholesome. Do we know how they win? Well, Chill's Vengevines. You'd never notice one had its knee bent. They both do, just you can see this knee. I mean, I guess I'll play the Father Ledger Shader and Mishra's Bubble. We do have one Tormod script. Needle. But it shouldn't be a good matchup, I think. We also have two Wear Tears to destroy artifact mana. But it's 2-0 and up a game. They have Griefs. Grief is pretty awkward in that deck. Like, the Malaki Rebirth Grief part is fine. But if you go Grief, like, you can't actually play Grief on the turn that you play your Bullshit Spy. Because you make your Bullshit Spy your second creature that you have cast. Which means that you don't trigger Avenge Vines. Because they're not in your graveyard before you resolve that. Just play Spy first. Well, but you want to Grief first to not get countered, right? It's kind of the point. How is there one card in their library? There's one Nexus of Fate, so they can attack me twice. What is this deck? Looks insane. It's Oops All Spells, which is a combo deck. You play no lands in your deck and then Bullshit Spy or Undercity Informer mills your entire deck when they're played, and you just win the game on that same turn. Spree MH2 tier 1. Was it? Not really. Well, it was a good deck, but you know, claims of tier 1 have been made, so that's has a slightly different vibe. Spell Pierce has minimal impact, it hits their mana. That's good though. Anything that hits their mana is good. Fairy is kinda not good. Can cut the balls. It's gonna be awkward if my opponent just goes Grief, Scam, Grief, but it's unlikely they're gonna kill me with it. E kills Prism? Technically it does, yeah. But at such a terrible rate that I don't think I want it. Like, maybe I want it over iteration. A silence would break the Vengevine. Maybe enough. Well, I don't have silence. So, yeah, maybe, but... Well, a silence would have, yeah, I guess. Probably not a great matchup. I don't play Leyline either, so it's a little bit impossible for me to do that. Do they have Char Belcher in the sideboard? Maybe. Maybe I was supposed to keep that because Saga for Tormod script, but felt weak. Gary Belcher main too. Yeah. Well, it sucks I have to keep 5 cards. I really wish I could keep the station in my hand. You just can't canister. Yeah. Well, could have put back a land, keep the station. No, I could have grabbed Giganta. Snack. I didn't realize I can keep Giganta. I can get Giganta. Until it was too late. But we get to save a fetch, which is actually okay. I don't do anything with Veiragavan. Alright, no untapped land, please. Cool. Anything cool from the sideboard? You have Memory's Journey, Thassa's Oracle, Saga 1 turn too late, Sage, yeah. As we were saying, modern in its golden age. Yeah, it's cool that my opponent gets to do stuff like this sometimes. It's good, bros. Can someone teach me how to play this deck? It looks really, really hard. The Oops deck? Yeah. It is. It is. It's true. Pum pum. Vengevine. GG's, says my opponent, attacking with 4 Vengevines. GG's. Well played. You have some time now to guess, let's say, Balustrade Spy. It's a 4 mana, non-black, higher than common creature, but also something. So let's go Omnath, Locus of Creation. So it's one of the Omnath colors. It's a legendary creature. It costs 4 mana. And it is from the year of 2020. So it's from a commander set. Yeah, pierdolę, no. We know it's either from Zendika Rising Commander, Commander Legends. Was Commander Legends a set? Or was it just reference? Those new cards. Do I like the new prowess guy? Yeah, I guess I do. Not that much, but a little bit. I like it a little bit. Alright, Brustal, Boorish Herder. No, it's 2 colors. Gnostro, Voice of the Crags. Choose one. X the number of spells you've cast this turn. Wow. A Storm Commander. Alana, Cassie Granger, let's go. It's an uncommon from the set Commander's Legend. What do I like about it? I like that it says prowess, prowess. So it's more of a emotional reaction than a intellectual one. Rebek, Architect of Ascension, let's go. No. Oh, it's not a human. That's true. So it's not Sakashima. It's also a rare. Shani. But it's not. Well, maybe it's Shani. No, it's red. Wall with familiar, wow. Breaches, Brazen Plunderer. Let's go. Of course, it was Breaches, Brazen Plunderer. This guy even looks like Ragavan. And when one or more pirates you control deal damage to your opponents, exile top card of each of those players in the library. You may play those cards this turn. Bros, this is literally Ragavan. Just for 4 mana. And has partner. Have you ever thought about it that there is one pirate world in Magic's lore, right? That's like almost entirely about pirates. And the best pirate is not even from that plane, it's from an entirely different plane. Which doesn't really have pirates, it literally has one pirate, Blady. And it's Ser Monkey. Mercedian Mask was also pirate themed. Maybe. I never knew anything about it, so it's less relatable for me because it was before my times. I was barely born by that time. Oh, crazy stuff, bros, though. Crazy stuff, those Oopsal spell stacks. Have I seen the new Red Praetor? We are up on a new age of storm. If you mean Urabrask, then yeah, I've seen
He's a
Urabrask.
phenomenal control player.
But my question to you is, have you seen the card Birgi, God of Stories? Jaspion, thank you for 2 years of supporting. So yeah, have you seen the card Birgi, God of Storytelling? Yeah. Because that is also a good question. Somehow that card has not brought the Age of Storm upon us. It's not as good. Yeah, Urabrask has more restrictions and costs more mana. I mean, it's interesting, maybe. Although, like, the double-sided turn into sagas. It seems like a lot of work. And the payoff would not actually be constructed. You know, too many things can go wrong. My boy, he's in one piece. Finally a great Urabrask. This is probably before he gets chopped up. Shoulder has a card and she's dead. Damn. Well, all Urabrask prints are great, you just need to know the play style to use. Very well put, Nathan. I once played against a prison deck built around Urabrask Heretic Praetor. which was using Dranev. It wasn't Pioneer. It was using Dranev Magistrate and Urabrask to lock opponents out of the game, because then they never drew cards. They just exiled top cards. They never could have played them. It's pretty cool. And then Dranev Magistrate has some upsides where it's like a card with some text against some decks. Interesting. This is the first Predator whose ability that applies to the other players isn't overt blocking, yeah. The worst printed Praetor. Damn. Also, I hate the artwork on this. Like the design, I don't know what's up with Joldred here, but she has no body. No, she kinda has like a body, like a tail. But what's happening here? Like tentacles, but they also look like veins. Oil. I don't know, I liked Sholdred when she had a thick, big ass. This is much higher quality. Hey Kanye, I took your toxic list to a 2K and 1 second place. Congrats! Looks like she's on a statue with a big sword arm underneath. Yeah, that does seem like a statue. But, you know, she looks like she has a centipede body, but also does this. And she also has very small, stabby little legs here. 6 stabby little legs. My only loss was to Soldiers, which feels like an unwinnable matchup. It's not unwinnable, I won it before. But it might be bad, I lost to it in Naples. Little stabby shoulder legs. Now these shouldrets, massive ass. So massive. Oh, this, even it has a mouth over there. Short legs in the front and very long legs in the back too. Interesting. She attaches to stuff, I think, yes. So over here, there are those 6 little stabby legs hidden. And we never knew that. The newer shoulder is controlling Drivnod, the black mythic from 1. Drivnod. Interesting. How do you know that? Doesn't even look like that's the case. Did you made that up, or The artist said that, okay. The true scriptures. What does the saga do? What does the card do in general, actually? Let's read it because I'm focusing on the artwork, but it's 5 mana, 4/5 Menace. It's kind of funny that has Menace, not Death Touch anymore. What changed, Sholdred? What changed? Earlier it was Swamp Walk. Swamp Walk. The lower body changed. I guess that's true. When ETB, each opponent sacrifices a non-token creature or planeswalker. Wait, so they can sacrifice a token planeswalker? Or can they? I think they can. But how do you know if it's non-token creature or planeswalker, or if it's a non-token creature or planeswalker? Is there a way to know? Adjective first, SMH my head. Well, they don't say non-token creature or a planeswalker. Yeah, okay, I guess a non-token creature or planeswalker. That seems to imply that. That's true. So you cannot sacrifice a token planeswalker. So your Jace, the kicker Jace copy is safe. Or Obnixilis casualty copy. 5 mana. Exile Joldrad, return into the battlefield transformed. No, Obnixilis is not in shambles. Obnixilis actually... It's really good against Joldrad. 5 mana, transform Joldrad. Only if opponent has 8 or more cards in their graveyard. It's a hefty amount and it still costs 5 mana. It's kind of spooky that with those Praetors, you also give up a creature, right? Like you have a 4/5 creature on the battlefield. That's pretty strong, but then you give it up to get a saga instead. Sorcery speed only, I assume, yeah. For each opponent, destroy one target creature or planeswalker that the player controls. Okay. Each opponent discards 3 cards, then mills 3 cards. Then you put all creature cards from all graveyards on the battlefield under your control. I think it's pretty cool lore that they gave them the sagas with their plans on the backsides. Urabrask at least does that for 1 red mana. Then it sweeps the board, 3 damage to each, then 3 treasure tokens. Then you may cast instant and sorcery spells from any graveyard for a turn. So Urabrask I can imagine flipping. Jingi Taxias. It has 4 mana. It costs 4 mana to flip. But you need to have 7 or more cards in your hand, so just never happening. Vorniclex costs 8 mana, so I guess you could just pay 8 mana. Mill 10. Then you put 2 creature cards from among cards milled onto the battlefield. Then you distribute 7 counters among any number of target creatures you control. Damn, that's big. Until end of turn, creatures you control gain 1. This creature fights target creature you don't control. It's kind of funny that Vorinclex doesn't have that ability to fight, though. Vorinclex pulls new Vorinclex, pretty neat. Yeah. Vorinclex. They all come back to after the saga finishes. Every single one has that clause. Real human being. Opponent has been seen playing creativity 7 days ago. That is a creativity card indeed. Pretty amazing flavor on those guys, TBH. Yeah, I like the flavor part of the cards. Does that imply that the Phyrexian threat never dies? It does imply that the Praetors are... They don't just die after they're done with their work. I mean, why would they be, right? Oh, that's really nice. We get to play Emery iteration. It just means that I guess it never ends. There's always more worlds to spread perfection to. It was really nice to play iteration turn 2. Very mana efficient. Well, my opponent gets a Blood Crypt, and what's that gonna be? Lightning Bolt. Alright. They play Ren, we have Delirium. Well, that's a bit rough, honestly. Because I can't play Teferi now. Because it's a disaster if they get to attack with. Ay caramba. Probably just play Breach and draw a lot then. Play Teferi, hold heat. And how exactly do I hold that heat? You tell me. Moxamber, okay, yeah. Moxamber tops for what? What calls can I tap Moxamber for, huh? We have Delirium. We should have Delirium after breaching. After the Archon. So they can Archon haste me. I want to play Shredder and then I want to deploy Terraferry. Plus. Strong 10, is it? Like no cap, strong 10. Ren, fine. This is I only have one more breach left in my deck, so I don't know if I want to play an Emery now. Not conniving anymore I am. What has happened that I can't anymore? Ay caramba. Fabua. Bounce Fabua, I think. Ay caramba, what do I do? Will I play a Giganta here? Maybe actually I will breach and maybe I can bolt them enough times. Actually, I don't have enough red. What if I did bolt them end of 10? I would go to 9, I would go breach, Emery, bolt. Giganta wins next turn, right? Until it doesn't. I should have bolted them end of turn, untap and kill them. Well, this is why I'm saying that I should have. If I bolted them end of turn, they would be at 9. I go breach, Emery, red, red, red. Wait, that's still too few. Maybe I played the Fairy Bounce Dwarf. Roots, bloody roots. The creativity with X2, then haste, that's disastrous. I can still try to win with this then later. Fairy bounce heat. Fairy bounce heat is okay. Weak to persist. Chooses not to use Fabua. That's not good. Ay caramba. Aj caramba, Arkon atakuje mnie. Zaraz boltem mnie wypierdoli, hej. Bro, Spitter Reunion Persis is so good. How do people ever not play it? Also, why did I discard this? What does it matter? Roots, bloody roots. Roots, bloody roots. Do they have Boss Edge in their hand? I would hope that's not, because that's okay. Lol, they
He's a
don't.
phenomenal control player.
Bros, how do those opponents literally never have anything? They always just like, yeah, bro, I actually don't have anything. Actually, I do not have anything ever. Doesn't this guy doesn't have anything? Yeah, that's a bit interesting. Well, red makes him having Let's in hand, but he didn't discard anything. Don't you discard? Why is the version of Breach with Grapeshot this better than the one with Thassa? Let's say you have a 1/3 creature for blue, and you have a Lightning Strike. Which one would you rather play? They mess up. I think I messed up. So yeah, which one would you rather play? Have 13 cards. Ragavan 10 cards. Yeah, I don't have enough mana. Shit. Ay, caramba. Should have paid more attention to what I play because I'm barely short this game. Jeskai bros, I actually knew that I have exactly enough damage the entire time. Calculated. But I shouldn't have played at the ferry, I should have played a Ragavan instead of the ferry. That was silly. If I play Ragavan instead, I make red and I cast Grapeshot twice and it's not close. Against Persis heavy, let's have Tormod script. Primavera. What, I bored out the last time? I actually can't remember. I think the Ragavan was the difference on the draw. You know what's Primavera? It's a brand of mineral water. Can we drop one consider? It's always an option. It's frequently is lazy and does, and I'm not entirely sure if it actually improves your deck, but yeah, you can. Primavera means spring, like a spring of water. That makes sense why bottled water would be called Primavera. Like the seasons, okay. The season. Well, that's, I guess, makes sense too, but less so. Primavera, la 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 la. Oh no, it's red and 6. Chat. One of my buddies, who's frequently in the chat, under the name of Homichuvka, plays creativity in paper. And recently he splurged a lot of money for red and 6s. And I witnessed a week ago when he checked his phone and he started swearing and being mad. But then he went calm. And that was because he logged onto Facebook and he saw a post saying, "Rest in peace, Ren." And at first thought that they banned Ren and Modern after he bought them, but then it turned out that it was about the story, that Ren died in the story. So can always scare a person by saying "rest in peace, dead character in game." Whoa, I have 9 minutes? What happened? Where did 12 minutes go? What the fuck? It does happen with this deck a lot that I am down 12 minutes and I'm, wow, surprised where it happened. Inspired by Juve. What's Juve? But nonetheless, thanks for the bits. At this point, I only watch Canister to get points to skip these songs I don't like. And because of the incredible sense of humor. Thanks. Mordo, z tym Hidetsugu to se daj spokój. Ajajajaj. It's gonna exile my grape shot too. Maybe I'll scoop and play the next game. I have 7 minutes. Just like having to play through then. That's it. I guess I could go Sega. Yeah. Needle is weaker if they have stuff like that. It just sits in place and dies. What a hand. Buster. I don't think it's good in the matchup. Wow, punished. You could make this deck way better in paper if you used to Sharpie to make Raining Station mana cost 1. I agree. Last time I busted in a bank, be honest, I never did, so... I never did that. I think I played the wrong land. I don't think I want to... Well, I still played the wrong land. Why do I want it? Well, it's for the grindy matchups. It's a value card that isn't bothered by Moon and is actually kind of fine against Moon.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Yellow what, oh no, wrong chat.
That's why I want it. It's a very good Orvar. It makes it looks like I'm just playing the Shredder with the iteration because I don't want to miss out on value. And my opponent's invited to play the Orvar right now. Why no iteration that turn? Because I would have needed to hit a land. If I don't, it's awkward. Here I had a little bit more leeway, so I could hit a 1-drop too. Not that I have many 1-drops, I guess. But yeah, if station costed 1 mana, then you could just play 1 station under Saga, that would be so good. No, dawaj tego Orvara. Come on. Well, that's why I tapped out. Welcome back. Good showing at the LMS. Thanks. Orvar is unfair. It's pretty unfair, yeah. But it also lined up in such a weird way where, like, it made my opponent, you know, run into my trap. Lol, GG. Well played, smiley face. Okay. What deck would you play in Standard? Green White Enchantments or Grixis? I wouldn't touch the mono white or white mid-range decks, but not for the fact that they're not good, but they're extremely cringe. Hey Kaneki, people were saying on the LMS stream that you considered the last game on day 1 to go play Modo. Is that true? That is actually true. I won round 8. I went to the scorekeeper. I said that I'm considering the last round. I went to the car. I drove to the hotel. And I played in the Mox Showcase Qualifier, which is the 32 person Mox tournament where you can qualify for the actual Mox. So it's pretty high value, pretty high. No, I did not win the Mox. I went 3-2 and I didn't get into the top 8. Also, we just got raided by Respect the Cat MTG, who actually was supposed to be my opponent in the last round of day 1, but I didn't show up, so he got a bye, and then he won the entire tournament. So that's pretty funny. Certainly doesn't hurt, I guess. if that's things in the tournament line up for you. I was playing Hammer, he's playing Keruga with 3 Force of Vigor, so I don't know if that's a good matchup. Probably not. So If I'd lose anyways, then certainly was worth it to go home to play Moda. How did the showcase go? I went 3-2, 13th place. I think it was 26 people ultimately. Why did I give the buy? As I said, I mean, I was just talking about it, so I gave the buy because I had to go to the hotel to play in the Mox Moda tournament, which was of a higher importance to me than the Legacy Prague series tournament. So I was hoping that the tournament's gonna finish maybe before the Mox, but no. Unfortunately, most of the runs went for 1 hour 15 minutes. Did you hang out around Prague before after? It's a pretty cool city as a non-European. Not this time. I've been to Prague many times, and even past year I've been there with Katarzyna. We spent a little nice vacation here, so then we walked around the city and we were sightseeing. So I've been to Prague before. It is a nice city. This time it was just get in, play cards, get out, and eat smażony syr in the evening. So yeah, we are 3-1 in the prelim. Unfortunately, couldn't beat Upsal spells. Let's see if my opponent went 4-0. No, my opponent went 2-2. So we were paired down. They were 1-1. If someone gets 2 draws in a tournament, they should be DQ'd. Yes, I realize the draws might not be your fault. No, I don't care. Yeah, I agree. So Bankbuster didn't come up. Did Giganta come up? I picked her up a few times and then proceeded not to do anything. There is some people who play Fer Teferi in this deck, and Teferi is a great grindy card for this deck. I'm not sure if I would want the third one, because there's not a value card I can sideboard against Blood Mooners. Companions are cringe, I agree. I agree. Yeah, I discard Jagana to Archon, but did I need to discard it, or did I have an extra card to discard? I think I had an extra card to discard, but maybe it was relevant. Bankbuster is more attractive than Maze Mind Tome. Yeah, I mean, to me it's clear that Bankbuster is so much better than the Tome. Is Reckless Impulse a playable grinding card like it might be in Legacy? Maybe, but there's some legendary cards in this deck. There is some timing specific cards like Breach in this deck. Don't love that. You ended up needing that bolt that actually mattered. Yeah, I guess. We could play League with Hammer. What should I make my next YouTube video about? Guide slash just talking about the deck. Hammer or Hex Drinker in Vintage? Probably hammer is has more appeal for a broader selection of people, so that just makes more sense. Vintage is cool because also there's less material about that on the internet, so somebody would be interested, they wouldn't be able to find much about it right now, but then I would add something relevant. But I guess I'll make hammer now and hex drinker eventually. So yeah, let's play Hammer League now. Eventually Copium. Well, the pace on youtube.com canister is one long form video per month. Which is actually super low and could be higher, but I don't know. I also stream and I also
He's a
write for
phenomenal
Haruya
control
sometimes.
player.
I also
Will be vlog from Mini.
play Genshin Impact. So I just don't have time to make that many more. Yeah, there will be a vlog from Minneapolis. For sure. I'll cut the core and I have a 6-0 for Springleaf Drams. Will there be a vlog from the vintage mugs from your hotel room? No, I didn't record. Has anyone seen those Twitch commercials for mod appreciation where the big streamers say heartfelt messages to their unpaid mods thanking them? I think I've seen that. I don't know. I have adblock on Twitch. Don't tell Twitch though. And don't use adblock on my channel, please. There's a new white instant for hexproof. Is it just strictly better than scale? No, it's hexproof for all of the ornaments. It's interesting, but it's not strictly better. It does not give indestructible, doesn't give +2/+2. It does not. I mean, it might be worth playing against some things. Like in standard, it counters Invoke Despair, for example. Fully for 1 mana. It's nice against Force of Vigor, yeah. I guess it's probably better to play split than just mono skills. It counters an entire Fury too. And also has an upside. Okay, actually the card is pretty good, I think, now that I think about it. The card being... Yeah, Archon triggers fully countered for a turn. Search of Salvation. You and permanents you control gain hexproof until end of turn. So it counters Force of Vigor, Fury. Then it also... Has an extra fog effect. Decent versus the Fairy too. You can cast it in response, they can't bounce anything. Yeah, it's better than Skill versus the Fairy. Alright, when I first read this card, it didn't strike me as a great one, but it's actually pretty good, I think. Is it bad that I wish it was a cantrip? Other white staple. Nice cyber against red and blacks, especially nice that counters invoke Despair. Despair. Why do cards like this exist? Plenty of non-interactive games already, and they release cards like this to make the game with even less interaction. Bruno, I'm not sure if your understanding of the game, or maybe even the world, is all that high. Shaker won the poll. In that case, I'll finish the stream in an hour and a half and get working on the hammer video. Do I want a relic or crypt in the sideboard? Only against living end or Oopsal spells, which I will not play against. Maybe I'll play against living end, but 6-0 is a hacking lot. It is, but I've noticed that I mostly win with hammer when I go Springleaf Dream Zero, do stuff. And then after sideboarding I can have less. When like every time I have less. But if you have 4 zeros in your deck, you also have less zeros after sideboarding. But then you have 0 zeros, which I think hammer wins few games where it goes plain spas. Have you seen this cradle list from Mox by Nammer Squads? I have. It looks... What happened? Why is there a Doge on my Twitter? Yeah, Nammer Squad is playing null rods in the sideboard, which I don't know. Like you have four Force of Vigor, 4 Collector Oof. This is just feels way too redundant. And when I lose to blue decks, it's because they tinker for Sphinx or because they make constructs with Saga. And crop rotation is just not. I'm not playing that. You also cut the blood gas, so that just shows the extreme lack of understanding of the deck, which is fine. I also cut blood gas at first, but then I understood. No mind break? Mind break, yeah. No mind break. Alright, bathroom break and then we play League with Hammer. When is the first showcase of the new season? We already have 87 QPs amassed for that. Also, let's open all. Force of Will, nice. Cavern of Souls, nice. Liliana, maybe nice, I don't know. Mesa, Cryptic Command. Distorting Lens. Target permanent becomes the color of your choice until end of turn. What a card that is. Learning Abunas, a card that was suggested for Lantern sideboards endlessly at a certain point in time. When was the last time someone played Cryptic Command? Yesterday. They countered my breach. And drew a card. Tooth and Nail Angel plus card in your rares. Tooth and Nail Angel plus this. Nice. Spell type Enforcer, 5 mana. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, that player sacrifices a permanent unless they pay 1. Nice, Elephant Wizard. How many boxes did you open? 34, I think. Vanquish the Horde is interesting, it is. This is no Fury Rhinos. Weather the Storm times 2, nice. 2 crafty Crudpurs. What a deck. What a deck. This is for the mirror, right? When ETB's exile token that would be created under an opponent's control this turn is created. Each token that would be created is created under your... Okay. Nice. Put this song in reverse mode and you will listen to the devil's voice. I mean, that's the case with literally any song reversed. You can search for Ariana Grande reversed. Do I think Yerglan Multani is playable? No. Best 3 decks in Pioneer right now. Lotus Field. Not Mono Green Devotion. I don't know, probably Ragdos Mid, even though not a fun. I get those 3. Is this keepable? Maybe. It's a bit bad, but... Does that mean we can take out 1 needle from the side? In Lotus, maybe? Ooh, Endos. Oh no, my opponent's gonna see my shit hand. Yeah, I'm not sure what are the Greasefang cards to play though. Gonna play the Memnite to deal 2 lifelink damage with it. Remember when every Saga deck had to play main deck Lantern? I actually don't. I don't recall that ever happening. I think Tira Sander is shit. Not a big fan of the cards. Maybe wanted to open with Nexus for a chance to attack turn 3. It was almost impossible. But I guess maybe I should have still. Because there was little cost to that. Do you think they have Violent Outburst? I can't beat Outburst. Well, I can if I draw another Paladin. They have what? 4 creatures? So if I get Hammer, play Paladin now. That wins if they don't have Outburst. I might make a construct still. Ginger and Sec to gain life. Well, that's the best play against Outburst. Kinda, but it also... we don't beat it. You don't beat outburst like that. And maybe they won't have outburst, and then this will just kill them this turn. See? Just don't have it. Punish for making a construct, I guess. They could still do it in combat though, so it's not crazy different. There's a chance they had an agent in hand and just passed with Brazen Borrower to make the agent better, but that's just tough luck. Wow, living it off the top, crazy. Now they even discard my hammer. That's crazy. Opponent. Are you Charles Agentic? Well, Linkmap could deal actual damage, yeah. That would be so much better here. Don't we have a line there to just hold Paladin? They have Grief in their graveyard. They have a flying blocker on the next turn anyways. So we still need to draw exactly Paladin. Because Sigarda Zay doesn't cut it. It's maybe better to play out the hammer on this turn. Then Sigarda Zay. I mean, Sigarda Zay is not an out still then, so. Do we play Orvar against Grief? Probably not. Do we play Sanctifier on Vec against Grief? Probably not. On the play, Kaldra very good. They were kinda stinky. I guess let's cut a Memnite. Ornithopter is flying. I think could come up. Whenever I play Living End, Hammer always brought it Sanctifier. Yeah, they do frequently, but also this costs 2 mana already. Don't want to have 15 2-drops in this deck. Sounds crazy a bit. Can you do things? Am I still happy with 2 Orvars after Prague? Well, I think it's the best card I can have versus creativity. Why wasn't an Aid or Paladin out there? Oh yeah, you could make... Yeah. It would lose flying, that's actually true, because they didn't leave a blocker. So I was saying that Paladin would be an out. But 8 wouldn't be, which still remained true. But Paladin wasn't out also because of Shadow Spear, even if they would have left a blocker. Well, I guess depends on the side of the blocker. No, well, yeah, it would be an out still because we would have been fine. What happened against that Prowling Feldar deck from earlier? I won. It was like normal blue-white control. No way spierdalaj, no. It was normal blue-white control. I just had a Prowling Feldar. For no reason. And how do I feel about Mycosynth Gardens and Amulet now? I mean, it's a land you play, it's pretty good. Seems pretty good. I've not played much of it. We are so screwed. What do you think of the new card Surge of Salvation? We just talked about it and it seems pretty good. Seems like a pretty good protection spell. Possibly a stronger one when compared to Blacksmith Skill. That you should give priority to. So I'm down to play it. Nine life. They also have a Curator Flyer. We get back the Magistrate, yeah. Pog Champion. Oh, free. How relevant is Indestructible from skills? I mean, sometimes. It's not very often. The +2/+2 also is a thing, right? It's pretty rare that you just... something gets this. I guess +2/+2 you can save a construct from a dress on that, like, that's a line that happens sometimes. Hidetsugu, yeah, EE is pretty relevant too. Unfortunately, they have the stupid Curator Flyer, so I can't kill them. Dziesięć. 18. So we're going to get a hammer, kill their Curator and draw another hammer or Paladin. Don't block, it's 0 power, it's really not that threatening. They blocked. We died to Outburst, that's fine. Well, it's not fine, but it is how it is. We win if we draw another hammer. Indestructible also somewhat more relevant than mirror, where you can block and not trade. Yeah. I mean, if I play 3 tricks, I could see playing 1 creativity and 1... Excuse me, I could see playing 1... 1-1. I should have not tapped this. Probably. Attacked with this for lethal. That would actually be better because of post-block disorder and force of negation. By post-block disorder, I mean them playing a blocker, which would be borrower. But also, this way they can force of negotiation me. I don't think it matters. I can't think of anything that makes a difference whether I equip this or twist, so I'll just equip this. Alright, bro, congrats. Declaring you won't face living end before the league was when you lost the game, that's true. But yeah, in general, skill has been really bad for me in the mirror. It rarely does anything. More often Kadra is involved, and then skill does not matter anymore because Kadra beats skill. Is it not fine against Cyborg March in the mirror? It gets better post-sport, but it's still not particularly good. The new one is good against Caldra because token is black. Yeah, that's actually true. It's better against Caldra, TBH. I don't know if this hand is keepable. It has low amount of value. That's small. Alright, I like that a bit more. But skill against March is it's hard to line up. It's hard to play it. It's hard to not make your opponent draw a card with Vesper Sentinel when you don't want to. Meow.
He's a
I think I get
phenomenal
hammer.
control player.
I need an extra mental crafter. It could be Shadow Spear.
We
Oh wow, you bolded Mystic. That's fine. Timur. What the fuck? This is not okay, bro. Saga. You think I should play Paladin here? Maybe. They played out able Seju with Ren, like Ren is not doing anything. They would have kept Boseju otherwise. Hey, Paladin is okay, but better one to play. E, 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 E. What the fuck is my opponent playing, chat? Oh, it's just creativity, of course, lol. Just the Boseju threw me off so hard. Thank you for the resub, Derek. 42 months, let's divide that by 12. That's 4 years, crazy shit. Nie, bułka nie na klawiaturze. Cool.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Jarvis Clapbop Hammer Time ARC continues. Hope you're having a good Tuesday.
He's a phenomenal.
Oh, it's a great Tuesday. It began with a little bit of a grinding breach prelim arc, but now it continues as a hammer arc. I was facing Merktide on the play and I had a 1 letter of hammer, 8 paladin and 2 sentinel kept. Is that a mistake? I kept hands like this a few times. They're not too bad. You can just fall over on your face and die, but the upside is pretty high for keeping it on the play. So I don't mind playing sentinel on the play in a hand like this. Because if you play the second one, it's likely that they will need to give you a draw at some point, and you keep playing relevant cards for the first 4 turns. Plot twist, the land was Income of Nexus. Well, I assume it was a Plains. If it was a Plains, I keep. If it's a Income of Nexus, then I move again. But I guess you did not specify. Turn 5, no land. Well, that's just rough times. Thank you for playing Magic. Thanks for the subscribing. Bud. Bros, I'm going to go to the store today and I'm going to buy a brush and I'm going to start brushing my cats regularly. Because it's just obscene how hairy everything is. Also googled, can you brush cats? And I have found a photograph which just seems pretty funny to me. My opening hand once had 2 lands, 2 hammers together, say then I top there, but I mulligan because I didn't have creativity in red and 6. Okay. They have never been brushed. I don't brush them for the most part. I might have been brushed at a certain time. What kind of music do you enjoy when playing Magic, Mr. Khan? The song requests are pretty fire, pretty good. I enjoy them. Great draw. That's what I listen to nowadays. New Urabrask looks pretty nice, right? I mean, I don't think it actually looks all that powerful. Have I tried Hallowed Moonlight in the sideboard? Is it worth to Orvar all the way? I think I tried Hallowed Moonlight. It's terrible against creativity. You don't win by holding up mana. You need to pressure them, and then like Orvar plays well into that plan. While it doesn't play well to just keep up 2 mana, you're gonna lose to them. Wish me luck. I fly to San Diego tomorrow. Good luck. Next turn we can try to kill with Hammer. Giver. As in Moonlight primarily an anti-living end tech. Well, I don't know what it is primarily, but primarily you'll be playing against this, not against Living End. Against Living End it's pretty shitty too. You should just play Tormod Script. Just play good cards instead of flexible cards in the sideboard of a deck with little ability to sideboard and low selection. That's my view of things. Would you evaluate Hammer as a good card? It's pretty good in this spot. How is Arclight deck going these days? I feel like it's fallen out of favor since the PT. You are right, it has, for sure. But it's kinda ebbs and flows. Like at the PT... Before the PT it also has fallen out of favor, but at the PT it was kinda fine. There were a few players playing it and they had good results. Actually had a high win rate because there was no graveyard hate. So it just depends if you hit the good metagame patch. Reap. Or were outplayed. We don't actually put Kadra into play with Urza's Saga. We actually do that with Stoneforge Mystic. Unfortunately, by drawing 2 Orvars, we have failed to force my opponent to creativity. Because my hand was slightly weaker. But Orvar is also a card that is much weaker if you're a streamer. For sure. Have I seen this card's flavor text? The Phyrexian Juggernaut found itself crushed between a rock and a hard place. Now I have. Actually, Orvar is great. Why discards Orvar too? No, Orvar discard. They have Hidetsugu consumes. So Hidetsugu also consumes things protected by the new combat trick too, so there is no escaping from that card, seems like. Consumes what? Consumes all. Hidetsugu consumes lol. Nice creativity, nerd. He do be consuming. I can't. Skill also counters a creativity, which might be the biggest reason for it over Salvation. Salvation counters the entire Archon trigger for a turn too, though. So it kinda does the same thing. A bit to a lesser extent. Bułka, nie wywracaj kubka. But It should work well against creativity. Like if that card became legal right now, I would play 2 Salivations, 1 skill probably main deck. Macho Nacho Man. What is the largest amount that you have consumed, chat? Well, it's not Veil. Like, what makes Veil is that you draw. Of what? Well, in general. Hidetsugu consumes all. Maybe you consume less, but... I ate 2 large pizzas in one sitting once. Is that actually true? How long was the sitting? How large were large pizzas? Why did you do that? Now you can't even hit with the Fury Vigor shit if they use the new one. I mean, yeah. I mean, you can. They can just have a counter play. I'm not much of a consumer, unfortunately. Took like an hour. They were 16-inch pizzas. Someone bet me I couldn't do it. 16-inch, that's razy 2,5, to jest 30, jakieś kurwa pół metra pizzy, ja pierdolę. That's so much. Bro. I hope you enjoyed it. Enjoyed your time. Pół metra pizzy? No nie no, 2 pizzy o średnicy pół metra. Czyli metr pizzy, no ale to nie tak się do końca działa. This hand is missing double Orvar. As long as I keep a single card in hand, they will never play anything. They'll never play creativity. Kaneki asks the question and shames the answer. No, I don't shame, I'm just curious. Just wondering about the specifics. Better Union. Well, will it bitterly discard an Archon? Discard Spell Pierce. Be my guest. I get Colossus Hammers if they hit at Tsugumi, now I kill them. Macho man. Hello all. Hello GBBB. Opponent is playing an indomitable creativity deck. What do you think was the strongest card from 2022? Fable, Boseju? I'll say Boseju. Kaito Shizuki. Kaito Shizuki close second. I think I get hammer. Iteration was from a year before. Just paid 40 US dollars for a Boseju. WTF lol. You've been extorted, my friend. You've been extorted so much. Fail push is unfair. I don't know if it was discussed before, but both of my creativity opponents in Prague boarded out all Archons for emissaries post Cyber, and I just lost after creativity as Hammer. I played against one creativity, and my opponent did the same. Maybe one of the same opponents, even then. But yeah, I boarded in Orvars for game 2, then my opponent got emissary into play, and then I boarded them out and I brought it marches. Could Graudger's Cage be good against creativity? I think Graudger's Cage has the issue of not even functioning as a hate card against creativity. So it's not particularly excellent. Pretty sure because it's your stream with 3 Orvars. Might be, yeah. Certainly Emissary is at its best against Hammer. They could also destroy our cage if they get one more X on their creativity. You know, not always doable, but an option. Yeah, cage used to be very strong in modern. I think I played 2 main a cage and lantern at some point. Don't kill my construct. Well, target artifact destroyed, I guess. Maybe I should have gotten Ginger Brute. Let's do the time warp again. Alright, that's a way to attack my opponent. Just draw Ginger Brute. I wish that my roster would have yielded that, but Inkmoth is fine too. Did you see the Rhinos list that made finals? Very strange list. Finals of what? Prague? I have not. I actually haven't took a look. Three disputes and 3 Mercted's main. That is crazy. You have chosen poorly, opponent. You have chosen quite poorly. Destroy hammer, 2 damage to Inkmoth. Seems better to... Like, why would you need to destroy the hammer? I don't know, make a treasure, destroy artifact, or deal 2, destroy artifact? Maybe they're playing around skill. Yeah, okay, that's fair, that makes sense. That's right, they played against... They played around skill. Skill targets hammer too. Yes, I saved the hammer, but I have no Inkmoth, so it does play around skill. No, they played around skill. It makes sense. It makes sense. Just looked stupid because I had the second hammer, but they played around skill, not around the second hammer. So... Treasure targets player. Yeah? Well, has anyone claimed otherwise? Why was the opponent still playing? They actually weren't. They conceded. I don't know about this hand. Nothing Saga? Uh, I keep the worst hands with hammer. Wow. Clear mule to you. Fair. Let's hope they don't play the great content creator on the next turn, because that would be a shame. Blast zone, okay. Let's play Khan Liberated, friend. Eugene the Ineffable, okay. Chromatic Star, okay. If you think about it, Eugene is kinda like KCI. Sacrificing every star for extra 2 mana was also like the same economy. Mana economy. Alright, clear mule, but he won on turn 4. Probably still should have mulliganed, but... Needle seems okay. Can cut an Ornithopter or Caldra. They didn't interact, yeah. This is a keep. Yeah, it wasn't the worst keep. There are certainly worse keeps. It was just not very good. Sorcery speed, Fat Scion. It does seem like we are going to win on the next turn. They found Sorcery Spyglass, so... Reveal my head? Okay, not yet. Okay, well... Anyways, I'll let you take a good look. Take a good look, opponent, at my... Colossus Hammers, whose activated abilities cannot be activated. Do I have any knowledge in the Atraxa versus Monogreen Devotion matchup? I actually don't. Not sure I'm supposed to treat the matchup like Phoenix and just nuke the graveyard with Crypt. As Monogreen? I mean, if you play Karn, then you can make a decision. Like, if they don't have a dealt monster, then it makes sense to Crypt the graveyard. Doritos, Doritos. This is some kind of a junk deck. Tarmogoyf. Now that's a monster to deploy. If I let on drama, I maybe could have went for Kaldra. Maybe I can still do that. Let's do that. It's gonna be inconvenient for them to interact with my Stoneforge. Kaldra complete. Complete bullshit. What did you see? Fire! No! 5-6 Goif! No cap, actually really big. Come on. This is not okay. This is okay. I'm excited about a 9-10 Tarmogoyf. To an extent. Actually, not much. I'm not excited about this whatsoever. Like, it's gonna be bigger, but certainly I'll see a screenshot of it day one of the set. And someone is gonna say, haha, Tarmogoyf strong 9-10 meme. And it's gonna be hilarity and laughter will ensue. That's how what I'm thinking. Even bigger. Land, creature, instant, sorcery, artifact, enchantment, tribal, battle. That's 8-9. Planeswalker. Glorious Anthem. Ha ha! That's so funny. If you equip Tarmogoyf with Colossus Hammer, it gets even bigger too! Haha! 15 damage marked on my 16-16, funny. Good job, opponent. You're gonna get me next turn. No? Conceding? Okay. See, Tarmogoyf deck, so Sanctifier kinda stinks, but... It's not blockable by portion of the creatures. This might be a sort of fire and ice matchup. Maybe not. It's probably an EE matchup. Well, I thought, I don't know. Ren deck or Goyf deck, huh? Let's go 2 Sanctifiers. But I wish they had a battle, exactly. One more battle would make all the difference. By which I mean it would make me tap my blacksmith's... tap my planes to play blacksmith skill. We can hedge maybe with single ornithopter. No, too late. I always thought Ren is kinda shit in decks like this though, so... Guess just depends what my opponent thinks. Did Cancer give his opinion on the white so-called Veil of Summer? I actually did, yes, I did give my opinion. Tribal continues, Atraxa don't list it. The text on Atraxa is a reminder text. Tribal is a valid card type. They just don't print tribal cards anymore. Because it's kind of a... not obsolete mechanic, but discontinued mechanic. They don't want those cards anymore. Well, what was his opinion? He thinks it's good. After thinking about it, it does seem better than skill in many situations. Any thoughts on doing a sort of Schlong and Dong tier list? Good idea. I like it versus Fury. Yeah, Fury, Force of Vigor. Awesome stuff. Come on, college boy. Come on, college boy. Wow, what a turn, opponent. What a turn that was. This surprises me. The A Giganta... Okay, doesn't surprise me anymore. This is the red iteration. The red iteration. You pick up Giganta on free, then...
Pet cat.
Pet cat. I'm petting him all the time. Will they reanimate Giganta next turn? Next turn, Gory of Vengeance Giganta. Maybe they will Goryo's Vengeance charm block with Giganta. Nothing is off the table now. Also thank you for the raid, Togores Mythigue. Okay. Imagine if they would just die with the construct, that would be funny. But I assume that's not gonna happen. Goryo Giganta makes 2 mana. Makes 3 mana. Oh wow. Needle just for info? What info? I mean, it don't gain much info. At FNM last Friday, my opponent drew the Maniac Needle blind named Tarn. I had 2 in my hand. Sad. Desu Shadow. Do you think he's comfortable? Alright, he's out. Honestly, good. Did cat scratch you? Well, inevitably he does a little bit, but not... He did not break the tissue of my skin. I will lose to Timur Battle Rage. But that's fine. Nobody plays Timur Battle Rage now. Shadow, Kekv. That deck had like 40% win rate in Prague. For sure. Whoa! They actually did it. They played Timmy Battle Rage. Crazy. I'll have Ornithopterus to fly over them, and I have... I don't know, maybe removal is not so bad against them. To have like 2 copies of. Maybe I just don't play Ornithopterus at all. Because they don't even seem to be playing Ragavans. Is Caldra even that good? I think it's good. Alright, Caldra switches for the 4th removal. How does it feel to get TBR'd in the year 2023? Well, it's rough. This hand stinks. This hand stinks less. Chat, do you think Hammer is an aggro deck? Discuss. Oh, they're gonna have Delirium. Hammer is a hammer deck. I think of it as an aggro deck. It plays like an aggro deck in the modern format. Well, also I would say that Infect is an aggro deck. I would have no quips saying that. GG. GG, but which direction? I'm just making them chump block here. My opponent's deck is John Shadow. No! Is it better just let them attack and hold hammer? It's unclear to me. I have no Caldra. Oops. Just go for it. That does let my opponent spend their mana excellently and they're short on lands. Do I sell Caldra or what? Exactly. I wish Sigarda's Aid would have flash chat. Would be flavorful. Sorcery speed. We won? Well, this flies, but I guess we did. On the artwork, it's just a no-name dwarf. I'm not even sure it's a dwarf necessarily, but maybe it kind of looks like one. Easy. We won the match. Time for a small intermission before the last match. Sort of X and Y TLS maker. First, we're gonna put Dungeons and Dragons into the F tier for being not so funny. Next, we're going to take Sword of Sinew and Steel, which has fine protections, but a terrible effect. Destroying target planeswalker up to one target artifact? How often do you even get to trigger that? Sword of Body and Mind. I'm not a huge fan of it, but it's a cube mainstay. Let's put it in a B tier. Mills 10 cards and makes a wolf when connecting. Does clock pretty fast in. Cube. Limited formats with 40 cards. Next one is Sword of Truth and Justice. Prawo i Sprawiedliwość. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, put a counter on creature you control, then proliferate. Alright, let's see. A bit more proactive than Sinew and Steel, but don't love this. Sword of Fisting and Famine untaps all of your lands. That is frankly impressive. And let's get it into the A tier. Sword of Fonge and Frontier comes from a regular set. I had it in my limited draft deck. I don't think I ever, at the PT, I don't think I ever triggered it. Which is going to put it in a B tier at best. Funnily, red-green is also the best color combination in that limited format, so Sword of Forge and Frontier actually fits into that format perfectly. Sword of Aunts and Future seems excellent. You get to cast Ancestral Vision from your graveyard every time you deal combat damage, so I am looking up to that. Sword of Hearth and Home searches for a basic and blinks a creature. That is also protection from green and white. I guess a green and white mirror could make the protection matter if you were attacking past each other, so it goes there. Sword of War and Peace. This does deal large amounts of damage, so it also gains you small amounts of life, so that's actually solid. Sword of Fire and Ice. We'll go to the S tier of swords because I played in my hammer deck to this day. Also, a funny thing that I learned about the swords a week ago. The triggered ability belongs to the sword, not to the creature. So Dress Down does not do jack against those. Sword of Light and Shadow requires you to have a creature in your graveyard to do anything, so that is not so powerful. Sometimes you will not have a creature in your graveyard and gaining free life. That's just a little bit weak jump. Maybe we can do it this way. Okay, that looks better. I feel like Sophie is the ceiling of what you can do with wands and furniture. True. There is no red and white yet, or it's here. War and Peace. Tweet it. War and Peace. Can you link the tier list in your post? I can't anymore, but I will. Let's go, play a league match. We could also make a worst format tier list. Worst format tier list. I missed it but saw the tweet. Is it a meme, the new sword better than fisting in family? Damn, that's actually a good question. Fisting in family is definitely stronger than the new one. So it was kind of a half-assed tier list, but let's leave it as it is. But you know, it's ancestral recall every time, it's so good. Oathbreaker. Ay, 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 caramba. Hand not good. Sword on Hearth and Home is really strong in Commander. Yes. That was reflected on the tier list, right? That was accounted for. Good hand versus Fotsies, yeah. They Fotsies, I draw a hammer and kill them on turn 2. Higher than War and Peace. This is just disrespectful to the historical legacy of the Sword of War and Peace, and how much it did in its respective standard format, and later on as a Stoneforge Mystic target across various formats. Tanglepool Brigade. Has anyone else seen Spike's new Timeless Lotus plus Amulet deck? Between yesterday and today, tons of 10 free kills with it. It's just an Amulet deck, but slightly worse. Or slightly better. Maybe it's slightly better, honestly. We all know Canister never played that standard format. I never played it. I actually have no idea. So many formats. Well, let's like say the model formats. You don't need to rank. Well, just you know, you don't need to rate free card, blind, ancient, assassin, auction, baroque, Or lightning magic. Clearly real things. Why didn't we open with Saga here? Well, that is simple. I didn't have Saga in my opening hand. So that was my reasoning for not opening with it. Bad reason. If I had it, I would have opened with it. Would be pretty nice. What if you played podcast in Hammer? That would probably not be very good, but what if? Not equipping the Shadow Spear. Instead, I choose to draw cards. Did they not play land? They did play land. No attacks. I guess I'll make a Constructo. Should I make a Construct? Then have a 14, 14, 15, 16, 16 Construct? Should I get Shadow Spear? I think I should make a Construct. I think if you played Podcast and Hammer, you'd get to draw 2 cards sometimes. Yeah, that would be my hope. No attack. I should have tapped Ornithopter maybe? Probably not. They go plating. Then maybe I want to jump. Urza? Crazy. Urza. September. Remember. Oh, yo. Oh, yo. Sorry, Remy Passion, if this song about Dismember. There was some song about Dismember, wasn't there? I give my point the benefit of doubt and concede. Bro, it's fucked up. The Nate construct is almost bigger than the one with the hammer. Exactly. It is fucked up. Scale seems bad. Giver not so good. Let's keep Memnites instead of Giver. Is it sword time? No, no, it's not good. John naked. I am watching the stream naked. Very based. Damn. Chat, do you walk around your house naked? How many of you do that? Seems like Johnstar does. Only if people are here. Makes sense. In the summer I do. Sometimes but rarely. 100% I live alone. When I walk around naked myself, it's just cold. So I don't like that. Even if it's summer, it's like 20 something degrees, it's kinda cold. So not a big fan of that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Very good hand. Gonna need what, Saga? Or Hammer? Urza Saga named. Sure. I guess I will not be making any constructs anytime soon, haha. Do you remember the guy who asked if you would recognize him at the event? Well, it wasn't me. So it was you. It was a pretty funny joke. I don't know. We get Kaldra. What format should be in the tier list? I have like 16. Commander, Draft, Sealed, Legacy, Vintage, Popper, Modern, Pioneer, Standard. That's probably it. Standard, Pioneer, Modern, Legacy, Vintage, Popper, Commander, Specialty. Draft, Sealed. What about Two-Headed Giant? Two-Headed Giant is not a format, it's a way of playing. What's a format then? Let's keep. We get Caldera, it's gonna be fine. What about Block Constructed? Block Constructed is fine.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Letter O in square, 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 letter O in square.
Momir Vig is a good format to include. That being said, I will tier list the formats on Thursday. Today I just opened 5 packs. We get an unlicensed hairs. Try card if you have 7 or more cards in hand, based. And Thursday we can tier the list. For now, for today. Old school Ragavan. Did I open a Ragavan? I didn't notice it. Or did you just say it for some other reason and I did not open any Ragavans. Nah, lol, a Savannah Lion. Savannah Lion good too. I mostly logged on to say Light and Shadow is better than War and Peace with no elaboration. Honestly true. Honestly true. War and Peace is overrated anyways. Potentially. That being said, thank you for watching, broskis. Go watch, I don't know, Gabna Thief. Anyone else? Who is streaming? Modern, aspiring, Spike. Explorer testing versus Yegi bombs. Who the hell is Yegi bombs and what the hell is Explorer and what's testing? Red Black Midrange Pioneer. Panda with some Legacy. This plays Ginger. He's not streaming. Pioneer 24-hour Jiba. Wermurktide Hoi Toka Modern. Oh my. Alright, I'll write Spike. His deck is at least somewhat funny. See you on Thursday, broskies. Stay hydrated and stay strong.